The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Tatum. Tries the spin move. Morant against Holiday. Celtics passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Brown outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Williams. He kicks to Morant. Payne for 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. And it's Brown missing. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williams kicks to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Tatum with a screen on Morant. Holiday attacking. Brown outside. Here's the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Morant against Holiday. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. From the arc. That shot is off. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Right the pass to Porzingis, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Now here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
White, good.
Nice play call, good execution. Derek's become a reliable performer for this team.
Here's Morant. Good D by Holiday.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
The kick out to Tatum. No good from outside. And it's Williams with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
The 3 from Tatum buries the long-range jumper.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. The kick out to Payne. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Payne's got 6.
When you need to get 3 points right back, Desmond's the man you want on the job.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Morant. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant surveying the D. Jackson a screen on Holiday to the inside. Jackson misses. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And finished off by Brown.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Morant against Holiday. 11 seconds left to play in the first. Jackson a screen on Holiday. 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
The Grizzlies shooting their first foul shot of the game. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 4. We've got more NBA. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. There's a screen by Aldama. To the middle. Pass to Kennard. Rebound, Boston.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Tatum. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Holiday against Rose. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Out to Porzingis for the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Pass to Aldama. In the corner, Kennard with it. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Rose against Holiday. Rose passes to Aldama. Taken away by Holiday. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Clark. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. For 3, Williams. And stolen by White. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Tatum with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Celtics?
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And let's also give them some credit for running the pick so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now, here's Kennard. He's covered closely. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night It isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Outside, Horford. It's stolen by Rose. And finished off by Rose.
And the defensive IQ of Rose is impressive. Knows when to strike and pounce on steals.
Here's Pritchard, who's covered by Rose. Pritchard passes to Horford. Aldama with the rebound. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
There's a screen by Aldama. Out to the wing. Clark with a wide open look. It's good. This game is all even.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Puts up a 3. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And then Clark slams it in.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
There's the drive. Outside, Horford. Gets it off. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game that's been so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the center filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
And not every pig can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in work.
It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Smart.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
White the pass to Porzingis. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Morant against Holiday. It's Morant with the drive. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
There is the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire.
Morant against Holiday. To the right side. Brown, right side. 4 on the shot clock. Oh!
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Morant passes to Bain. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And the dunk by Jackson.
One thing that makes Jaren such a great alley-oop target is his hands, measured at enormous 10 inches long.
No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Jackson. A three ball. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
Answering back with a three of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Horford, no luck. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Now the dish to Jackson. Left side, Smart. Outside, Bain. For the lead. Rebound, Boston. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Williams. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Rose in for Morant. He takes it in. There's the pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Cornette. The Celtics working the ball around now. Fades back. Boston, no good that time either. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Rose attacking. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Takes a three. Rose with the block.
What defensive awareness from Derrick Rose. Had the shot well anticipated.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
29 seconds left here in the third quarter. Back to Kennard. There's the three. Good on the triple. Kennard's got 6.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Outside, Horford. Boston again missing. To the paint, here's Clark. And easy 2 points on the layup. Clark's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Grizzlies. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. Now a timeout called by Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Jackson in the corner. Pass to Bain. Launches a three. The rebound by Holiday.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Yep, that one goes in there.
I'll tell you, Derek White has a nice all-around game. Can put the ball on the floor and play through contact.
Morant against Holiday. Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Holiday. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
It's White on the wing, guarded by Bain. The kick out to Tatum. And Tatum, oh my goodness, Tatum, wow!
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Bain looking around. And stolen by White. On up the court. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Tatum.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Morant against Holiday. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson kicks to Bain. Just 5 to shoot. The turnaround Jay. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Holiday left side. And here's Tatum for 3. Offensive rebound. Porzingis can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Tatum. It's Morant with the drive. Payne for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Out to Morant. Oh, yes, the turnaround. And it's 9 points for John Morant.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Porzingis with a screen on Bain. White the pass to Tatum. Out to White. Outside Holiday. He dishes it to Brown. Back to Holiday. White goes in. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Morant in the corner. 59 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Williams has a screen for Morant. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
29 seconds left in the 4th. And Morant throws it down.
This is why he has the ball. John Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And here is Bain, and he commits the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Desmond Bain looks very comfortable in this situation. He is an excellent free throw shooter.
And the second of two is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're down by 4. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Here's Tatum, and the rejection by Jackson.
defenses will have their work cut out for them here against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And the Lakers starting five. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Now, here is James. Drops in the three.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Tatum inside. Check by James. Pass to Brown.
Los Angeles foul. Austin Reeves. First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Boston now. It's a three-point game. Porzingis passes to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Davis. For three, James. And the three-pointer goes. James has got 6.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
Holiday against Russell. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That one falls.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Now here's White. Back to Brown. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's James. Give him 8. Hachimura outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. The kick out to White. Outside Holiday. Here's Brown. James with the rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice. It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Tatum's got room. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Holiday against Russell. Hachimura from long range. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Hachimura's got 6 points.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
On the wing, Holiday. Brown looking around. Outside Holiday. Tatum passes to White. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. James outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on White. Now here's Hachimura. And there's another one for the Lakers.
building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Porzingis. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The Lakers have gone 8 of 10 shooting. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Almost unstoppable once he gets downhill. LeBron maximizing the use of his power and agility.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Anthony Davis. Prince comes in for Hachimura. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And Vincent is subbed in for Russell. Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 6.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
They've got Sviatoslav Mikhailuk, Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pritchard gets it to go.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Vincent. Vanderbilt with a screen. Let's go with a 3. That shot off.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Here's Pritchard. The Lakers with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14 to the middle. Vanderbilt, a pass to Prince. Here's Vincent. Yet to see a basket. Fires for 3. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Boston trailing. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Cornett. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they've produced superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Out to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Back to Horford. Shot clock at 6. Hauser passes to Pritchard. Offline with a 3. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Vincent. He buries it from 3.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Mikhailuk lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Now here's Hayes. Defense right on him. 1:39 left in the first half of this one. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Lakers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Outside Vanderbilt. 1:07 left to play in the first half. Hayes, the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Prince. Baseline try. That one a little long. Boston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Oh, Horford wanting it more.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
Pass to Prince. Fires the three. And another three for the Lakers.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Here's Pritchard. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Pritchard's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Vanderbilt with a screen. And it's Vincent off the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Vanderbilt's got his first basket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're showing impressive focus out there, and it's paying off big on both ends of the floor. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got, D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And James gets it to go.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
White with it. Hachimura covering. Right side Brown. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Shot is good by Reeves.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Brown can't hit. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. For 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Stolen by Russell. James outside. No good from outside. It's Brown on the wing. Hachimura covering.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
The Lakers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. James outside. Inside. Brown with the steal. Shoots over Davis. Rebound by the Lakers. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them, some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much, I will give him that.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Now the Lakers moving it up. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. James against Holiday. Clock at 6. Here's Russell driving inside, up and in on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 19.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's blocked by Davis.
Jaylen Brown.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And it's Vincent off the drive. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Outside Reddish. There's a minute 34 left in the third.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Sinks it from distance.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. 59 seconds left in the third. Controls the rebound and the putback. Horford's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, after all these years as a pro, Horford still plays with fire. Some second chance points there for Big Al.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Vincent. He's got 6. From outside the arc, Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pritchard. He's got 9. Screen by Horford. 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Pritchard. The putback. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Lakers on top, up by 15. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Peyton Pritchard, Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Vincent passes to Vanderbilt. Here's Prince. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Horford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pritchard, the pass to Horford, over Prince. And it's Horford again missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Goes up on the wing, and the shot is good off the backboard. And the Lakers lead by 15. The Celtics shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Vanderbilt against Horford. To the paint. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Lakers. To the inside. It's stolen by Holiday. Outside Tatum. Fires the three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Cornet. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. Kick out to Brown. Puts up a 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Here's James. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. And it's blocked by Davis. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Russell, the pass to Davis. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Stolen by Davis. Hachimura with a screen on White. And he lobs it up. Brown with the steal. And he's all alone. He goes up. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Well, Brown watches the ball closely, and that allows him to find that opening to get the steal.
James deciding where to go with it. Davis, the pass to James. Davis, a screen. Lets it go from deep. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
If you're the defender, what do you do there? How do you really play LeBron in the pick and roll?
Here's Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. And Russell's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 22 was their biggest lead. To the paint. Takes the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's Holiday with a drive. The putback. It's good on the putback. Brown's got 11 points here in the second half.
Using his athleticism on the boards, gotta put a body on Brown or this will happen.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Lakers.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And there's James from the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
They get it back. Outside Holiday. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. There's Tatum with the 3. Fires in the triple.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
And here's Russell.
Look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis slot in at the small and power forward. Malik Beasley out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
And Giannis showing you we can lead the offense through him.
Here's LeBron, and it's sent back by Lopez. Lillard against Russell. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, Middleton hovers around that 40% mark from downtown in his career. It's a good-looking shot there.
Antetokounmpo against LeBron. With the drive. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Lillard against Russell. Beasley outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 6 to shoot. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for the Lakers. And he nails the 3rd. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. James looking it over. Pass to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Good focus from AD, doesn't let the defender throw him off.
Here's Lillard. The pass to Lopez. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Back to Lillard. From deep. Connects from three-point range.
And Lillard can knock these things down in his sleep. He makes it look so easy.
Davis kicks to James. Pass to Hachimura. LeBron with a screen on Middleton. Back to James. Passes it to Vincent. Hachimura with it. 4 on the clock. That 3 off the mark. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Lillard. For 3, Middleton, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far, that's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And the Lakers making a change here. Russell's checked in. 1:32 left to play here in the first. Nobody near Lillard. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter, exploding from the perimeter.
And that one's good out of Antetokounmpo.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Lakers trail by 15. So the Lakers call timeout. Their first.
Started.
Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Reddish, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Taurean Prince in for Austin Reeves. Russell, that's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
Beverly, the pass to Portis. Gallinari with the screen for Portis. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Drills the three-pointer.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Beverly, the pass to Portis. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Portis inside the three-point line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Bobby Portis out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Gallinari. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Connaughton in at the 2 guard. Outside Portis. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot. Portis has got 7 points.
And Portis attacking with some confidence. That's in his range.
Timeout called the Lakers. Green is checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 16. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Outside Portis. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. From deep, Green. Well, interviewing former players, they say what they miss most is the camaraderie. What about you, Brent?
I would say, Kevin, right behind the camaraderie is another C word, the competition. And there's no doubt that there's only a few ways that you could ever feed that. Playing at the highest level, being a member of the National Basketball Association, that's something special.
Prince, that's for 2. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 14. Outside Portis, the shot from 20 feet away. Rebounded by the Lakers.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Now here's Reddish. Not a lot of room. Prince wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Prince has got 9 points.
Well, a good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Down low. Gallinari passes to Crowder. 2 points. That one goes. And the Bucks lead by 13.
Big miscommunication
on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Prince's shot is good.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Hayes finds Reddish, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:49 left here in the second. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Back to Hayes.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the lead.
Lakers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he makes the first. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Gallinari. Chris Middleton comes in for Portis. Beasley's checked in for Green. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Inside, here's Beasley, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Dinwiddie with it. Beasley covering. Prince can't hit.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Reeves with the rebound. And here's the Lakers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Hachimura.
Great vision by Davis, showing off those point guard skills from back in high school.
Middleton finds Lillard. Crowder sets a screen for Lillard. Back to Middleton. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And Lillard right now at that point guard position has total control of the offense.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot's good by Middleton.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
There's Russell with the 3. Beasley with the rebound. Middleton outside with the shot. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, man, putting points on the board. The defense being tough on Hachimura.
For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Here's Lillard, and there's the drive. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez, a screen on LeBron. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Lillard's got 8 points.
Yeah, so do the quick short dribbles and then create some space. try to guard that.
Lillard against Russell. James sets the screen for Russell. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Russell. Over Giannis. James, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Bucks passing it around. Beasley with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range. 10 points for him.
And he can be pretty consistent out there, so the defense is going to have to force Beasley off the line.
Davis with a screen on Giannis. Nailed from three-point land.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Lillard with it. 8 points for him. To the inside. And it's Giannis missing.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points. On the wing, Giannis. He feeds it to Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game. Russell inside, covered by Lillard. Here's Reeves. Off target from outside. Bucks leading by 15. Lillard the pass to Lopez. In the corner, Middleton with it. Giannis up top.
2 minutes remaining.
It's Beasley on the wing. Kicks it out to Lillard. 18 feet out. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And Lillard doesn't take a ton of shots from the mid-range, but he can be effective there.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. There's 1:47 left to play in the third. Now Vincent. Nothing on the board. The pass to Reddish. Carries it from three-point range.
Can't back off of Reddish. He's going to let it rip.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Count that one. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Here's Vincent, takes it inside, and that one drops for him.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Pass to Middleton. Out to the right wing. A rebound by Prince.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Beverly the pass to Beauchamp. Dishes it to Giannis. From downtown. Rebounded by the Lakers. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit. The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to it. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. The big men on the floor for him, Giannis and Portis. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Beauchamp in at the two-guard position.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverley is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Here's Vincent, defended by Beverley. Takes a shot at the elbow. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Vincent.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Giannis high post. He's against Vanderbilt. Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Great J from Antetokounmpo, really developing that part of his game.
Los Angeles has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Los Angeles calls timeout, so both teams making some changes here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks.
Well, you don't expect that Brook Lopez would be the guy to respond with a three-pointer. He did so there.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. Passes it to Reeves. Davis sets a screen. Here's Hachimura. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Lillard with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. And the basket is good.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll, all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. Hachimura against Middleton. Kicks it out to James. Back to Hachimura. Just 4 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. In the corner, it's James. Just 5 on the clock. Whoa! James strong flush off the drive.
With a burst of speed, LeBron turning on the Jets, getting past the D, and the big hammer.
Russell against Lillard. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Middleton looking it over. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Lopez has got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop. He could be in the roll. A lot of options from the big man.
Pass to Reeves. Fires for 3. Drills it from outside. Reeves has got it back down to within single digits for the Lakers.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Shots good by Middleton.
Now dare Middleton to answer you, and he will. That's one competitive guy.
Davis with a screen on Middleton. Hachimura against Middleton. From outside the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bucks.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference. and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Giannis.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
This is what James does. Scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
And there's the pass to Giannis. Driving inside. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Davis with a screen on Lillard. Russell fires away from way outside.
And Hachimura in there on the rebounding, and I like to see him doing that. Let's hope he keeps it up.
And
Often it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Towns against Antetokounmpo, and it's Towns penetrating, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Edwards against Beasley, and Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Conley against Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Conley passes to Edwards. Back to Conley. To the inside. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Gobert with a screen on Beasley. Great open look there.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Lillard passes to Middleton. Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Beasley outside. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Edwards for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
It's Middleton on the wing. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Shoots from the line, and the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Lillard passes to Beasley. Middleton against McDaniels. Back to Beasley. From behind the arc. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
When he's feeling it, Beasley a very reliable three-point option. You've got to get him off that arc.
Edwards with the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Lillard against Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Conley passes to Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. And that one's good. Middleton.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns against Antetokounmpo. The shot from 20 feet out. The rebound by the Bucks.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Got it off in time. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That, to me, the way you end.
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. We'll be back in a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. T.J. Warren out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Morris in at the point. Sinks that one from the post. Morris has got his first 2 points.
Well, Monte Morris goes to that floater, such an important weapon.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And it's Morris in for Conley. Morris deciding where to go with it. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Connaughton. No coverage that time. Morris has got 7 points here in the quarter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Antetokounmpo drives in.
Yeah, what a sweet move from Giannis. Just breaking down the defense there.
Here's Towns. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And that one falls for Towns. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. Down by 15. Antetokounmpo inside, covered by Towns. For three, here's Lillard. Lillard! What'd you expect?
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Reid, a screen on Lillard. Morris passes to Towns. Now Reid. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Warren with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Towns. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Gallinari. Here's Connaughton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, Danilo Gallinari, obviously much more known as a scorer, but how about the court vision there?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. On to the Kumpo. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
And using that mid-range area of the floor, Giannis is so confident shooting from there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Gallinari. Middleton comes in for Jackson. And it's Beverly in for Lillard. Towns passes to Alexander Walker. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Towns. With the crossover. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. And that one's good. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Beverly against Morris. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Warren. Reed with it. A slam dunk by Reed.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Middleton against Warren. And that one's good. Middleton's got 11.
So good at dialing in his shot. Middleton gives it a nice smooth arc.
Reed a screen on Beverly. And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And that concludes the first half. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 13. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Connaughton and Middleton at the 2 and the 3. Bobby Portis out there with Brooke Lopez. And it's Beverly in at the 1. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
A combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Conley against Beverly. Takes it inside. On the wing, Connaughton. Pass to Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
Edwards against Connaughton. Outside Conley. Now Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
And Minnesota calls time here.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And the Bucks making a change here. Jackson is checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Warren's checked in. Minnesota has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Conley against Beverly. Jack's up at 3. And Conley is good for 3. Conley's got 6 points.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Warren finds Conley. Gobert on the high post, working on Lopez. Oh, Warren slams it in.
Well, T.J. Warren finishes with authority. We'll give you a salute, sir.
Here's Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And that one falls for Jackson. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And so Jackson nails both of them. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Reed a screen on Beverly. And he gets that one. Give him 8 points now.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Milwaukee has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And that one's good. Middleton.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Morris comes in for Mike Conley. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Morris against Beverly. Morris right side. To the middle. Portis with the steal. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Middleton from the outside, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, with his 6'7" height and consistent shot, Chris Middleton is so tough. I mean, we're seeing another big night from him.
Puts it up from 12. Milwaukee with the rebound. In transition, here come the Bucks. Out to Beverly. Reed against Lopez. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Portis. That time on the assist by Lopez.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Warren. On the take. Morris outside. Gobert with a screen on Beverly. Morris for 3. No luck on that one. Milwaukee has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. And now we've got an intentional foul. Middleton against Warren. And here's Middleton. 19 points in the game. Portis with a screen on Warren. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Portis. Crowder comes in for Chris Middleton. Beasley's checked in for Lopez. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Beverly. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Warren. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Morris.
You love to see a guard like Malik Beasley take it down low and be willing to compete and make a shot.
Inside, McDaniels. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Very important points. I mean, they're trying to hang on to this lead now. They needed that.
Lillard against Conley. Lillard, the open look. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Over Edwards. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the point.
Nice little adjustment by Lillard to get off the shot. He's a craftsman for sure.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Beasley. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
The assertive mid-range jumper from Beasley right there. You want to take away the 3 of the drive, I'll step into that sweet spot.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. This one for 3. And Conley is good for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Man, it is hard to get Giannis out of his comfort zone. You've almost got to knock him down. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
It just shows how good a shooter Lillard is, scoring outside his usual comfort zone. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Conley against Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Jackson with a screen on Conley. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Edwards for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Beasley for 3. Offensive rebound, Bucks. Lillard up top. He's guarded by Conley. The shot by Lillard, no good. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Middleton comes in for Crowder. Edwards against Beasley. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Outside Conley. 6 to shoot. From deep. The rebound by Beasley. And there's the drive. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Whatever this team asks, Beasley wants to step up and deliver, particularly on the offensive end.
Puts it up. And that one's good from Conley. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Middleton. There's the 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. McDaniels, that's good.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Conley with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Fires away from way outside.
Play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Bain and Williams are your wingmen. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the 1. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Now here's Morant for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Drives to the hoop. Bain finds Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Towns, a screen on Bain. For 3, Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
There's Jackson with the 3. The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Edwards passes to Towns, and a missed layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Morant. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's Edwards. Williams with the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And stolen by Williams. Morant with a wide open look. And another basket for Memphis.
I like how aggressive Morant is on offense, as well as how dangerous he can be from the mid-range.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, a 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaching.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Gobert.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Morant against Conley. And finished off by Morant.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with force. Boy, you got to love that.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Morant.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Here's Conley. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
On the wing, Bain. Williams kicks to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Jackson, a screen on Conley. Clock at 4. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Out to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Morant. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So on the floor for Memphis, Santi Aldama is out there with Williams. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. Morris passes to Anderson. Yep, it counts.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
Here's Reed, and he dunks it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Rose. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
You know, you can't let Rose get this close because when you do, he's going to cook you.
Anderson kicks to Reed. Alexander Walker passes to Reed. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Rose. That shot misses. Good D by Anderson. Timberwolves trail by 8. Now, here is Morris. Hasn't made one yet. To the paint. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Rose. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realized how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players. Well, I tell you what, coaches really love reliable shooters like Warren. I mean, he's a talented guy who can really get it done from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Rose. Misses from close range. Timberwolves trail by 5. Left side, Anderson. The pass to Alexander Walker. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Lets it go with the 3. Hacked on the shot, and he'll have 3 chances at the line. It goes on Kyle Anderson. For Memphis, they have been all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Warren kicks to Reed. Now here's Williams, guarded by Reed. Williams dishes to Clark. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Rose against Morris. Rose in the post. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Morris looking over the floor. Over in the corner, Warren. What a terrific move that was.
Well, I tell you what, I love watching Warren match the defense's intensity and still be able to convert. This is a hard-nosed, really good offensive player.
Rose against Morris. Rose passes to Aldama. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Kennard covering. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Alexander Walker. Here's Aldama. And that one released in time, but no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Smart's checked in for Williams. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Lock at 6. Payne against Edwards. Can't knock it down from the right block. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant left side. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
A confident shooter. When Morant sees an opportunity to pull up, he does not pass it up.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And finished off by Morant.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
Boy, the defender might have to put his shoes back on after that move. Wow.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Payne kicks to Morant. Driving in. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to...
Oh, what a finish!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Conley against Morant. Nice move. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Conley.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read. You know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And then Morant ramps it in.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
And here is Conley. Towns a screen on Morant. Inside. And Towns throws it down.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Williams. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Payne. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Morant. Rose passes to Smart. And Aldama has it in the corner. Here's Clark. Minnesota with the rebound. Conley surveying the D. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley against Rose. Driving to the basket. Banked in off the glass. Rose has got 14.
Boy, this is peak Rose at his best, an attacking, slashing guard who breaks down the defense easily.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with...
Look out!
Bang! Pounds with the creativity and explosiveness.
Here's Rose into the lane. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. Boy, fighting to keep that play alive, beautiful tip in there.
Rose against Conley. Rose dishes to Clark. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Rose, a very solid floor general. I think that's an underrated part of his game. He's excellent at finding his teammates.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Now Edwards. He kicks it to Gobert. Stolen by Jackson. To the inside, Williams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And now a 7-point Grizzly lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And finished off by Morant.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Here's Edwards. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. First one falls for him.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Morant scanning the floor. Jackson a screen on Conley. Here's Morant. Drops in the layup for 2. Morant's got 39.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
Morant against Conley. Morant outside.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
Edwards finds Towns. That one goes in. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
1:04 left to play in the final quarter. Jackson, a screen on Conley. Shot clock at 6, and the shot is good. Morant's got 46 points.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Grizzlies.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Jackson, a screen on Conley. Nice move. And Morant will lay it in. Morant's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Conley for 3, bangs home the trifecta.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Morant with it.
Their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bade in the backcourt together. Then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the center position. Pass to Morant. Six on the shot clock. To the inside. White with the steal. For three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And it's Morant off the drive. From deep, Bane. Porzingis grabs the board.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
White for three. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Williams' shot is good.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Jackson down low, defended by Brown. Back to Morant. Shakes him, kicks it out to Jackson. From deep, Bane. Doesn't go that time. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Holiday passes to Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Fires from deep. The rebound, Celtics. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brown passes to Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. In transition, here they come. And Williams punches it home.
This is where Jackson's anticipation skills come in, turning them over and then igniting the fast break.
White against Bane. White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul. Clark is checked in for Memphis. And the Celtics in possession here. Here's Tatum. 4 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You got to be alert whenever Jaren is nearby lurking, because he's a superb shot blocker.
On target from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
It's Brown on the wing. Lets the three fly. Morant grabs a miss.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Brand.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
The kick out to White. Can they get it? Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Quick and decisive on the catch and shoot. I like White's approach there.
Memphis leading. Morant, the pass to Clark. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
White with it, guarded now by Williams. The kick out to White. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak. Morant
against Holiday. Morant looking for an opening. Williams on the wing. And another basket for Memphis.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Tatum finds White. Back to Tatum. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Outside, Williams drives to the hoop. And the layup is good off the glass. Williams has got 10.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the...
And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 5. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
A moment here for an injury report. And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on Desmond Bane. What do you have, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I did get some news from the Grizzlies' head athletic trainer. We do now know that the ankle is twisted. He's trying to walk it off, but we have no further information at this time.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Williams in at small forward. Just 5 to shoot to the middle. Here's Clark. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Derrick Rose being aggressive off the pick and roll, doing a nice job of coming off screens and finding his teammates.
White, good.
He goes to the bounce pass there. Nice rhythm at the end of the play.
And Memphis shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. White for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jackson finds Rose. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Rose. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
It's hard to try to stop D. Rose. When he's committed to scoring, get out of his way.
Here's Pritchard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Rose outside. Pass to Aldama. Back to Rose. Throws it up high.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. The kick out to White. Now here's Horford. Hey, Horford from range.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night. Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Outside White. And it's all from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's good for 2. And it's a 10-point Memphis lead.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Rose outside. 44 seconds left in the half. Here he goes. And the bucket is good. Rose has got 6 here in the quarter.
Love the aggressiveness, the tenacity of Derrick Rose. Love driving the basketball into the teeth of the defense.
Puts up a deep 3. Hauser, that's good.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
There's 25 seconds left in the second period. Rose outside. Here's Aldama. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Pritchard, and there's the lob. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. O'Shea Brissett out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Holiday against Moran. For 3, Porzingis. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis leading. Now Moran. No points so far. Denied by Tatum.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
By himself. And Tatum finishing the fast break.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Morant, the pass to Smart. Holiday against Morant. Clock at 4. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads.
Pass to Brissett. Tatum against Jackson. Elbow shot on the way, and it's Tatum missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, a few years back...
Oh, Ja Morant! My goodness!
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
And it's Brown off the drive. The 3-ball. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
There's a fearless side to Ja Morant, even amongst the trees.
Holiday from long range. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson with it. No points yet. Out to the right wing. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. Here's the break. And here's Brown for three. And Morant clears the board. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Up top, Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
There's the flexibility of Jaren at the offensive end. He can post, he can put it on the floor, or he can just catch and fire. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Ja slices through. Pass to Smart. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Smart has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart. Able to strike from beyond the arc.
Tatum can't hit.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Now here's Morant. The D's right on him. There's the drive. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Smart. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's Derrick Rose in for Morant. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Now Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Rose outside. 44 seconds left in the third. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
And so Rose knocks them both down.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Hauser. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hauser's got 7 points.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Here's Rose. Give him 8. Down low. And the basket by Aldama. 10 points for him.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Horford, a screen on Rose. Here's Pritchard. No good on the triple. And so it's Memphis liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Santi Aldama. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
First team foul.
Holiday against Rose. Going inside. And Williams punches it home.
Slicing and dicing Derrick Rose, picking the defense apart with the pass.
The Celtics shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. White, the pass to Holiday. Knocks down the long J. Holiday's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Rose against Holiday. Rose outside. Into the lane.
Nice herky-jerky move by Derrick Rose to get into the lane and make a play.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Pass to Tatum. The three. And the Celtics another three.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Holiday against Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Tatum inside. Jackson on him. Deflects the pass. Clock at 6. Bane against Brown. Outside Bane. He takes it in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Tatum.
Trouble for the defense on this drive. Desmond gets physical and gets fouled.
Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. 5 to shoot. And then Morant with the dunk.
Something Ja Morant does so well. Once he starts to feel it, he keeps looking to score.
Here's Tatum. Up again. Doesn't go for him. The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Clark outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Morant. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
On the wing, Tatum. Back to Holiday. Excellent D there from Morant.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Driving in. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 14 points now in the second half.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Holiday has the open look. Another one falls for Boston.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They've put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Morant against Holiday. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Counted. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Holiday against Morant.
for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1. Now, here is Russell. Davis with a screen on Porzingis. Russell with a wide-open look. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Beautiful jumper by Russell. Just nice, relaxed shooting motion. It's just like a walk in the park.
Holiday looking over the floor. Porzingis inside. Davis is on it. Brown wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
And here's Holiday after LeBron James hitting the free. White the pass to Holiday. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Now here's Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. White, left side. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Tatum. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Russell against Holiday. Russell dishes to LeBron. Pass to Hachimura. Out to Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Reeves. Again, the Lakers.
Yeah, maybe not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
The kick out to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Good work there as it goes.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Out to Russell. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Russell passes to Reeves. Russell against Holiday. 4 on the clock. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 5 now.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Brown finds Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's LeBron. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 5. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. The kick out to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
So comfortable in that corner, you better get out to Brown. If you don't, he's going to be sinking these all night.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Great looking at the history of the Lakers. They always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Hayes, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Taurean Prince comes in for Rui Hachimura. Reddish, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Vincent subbed in for Russell. And here is Los Angeles now, following the three-pointer by Derek White. Porzingis with the steal. And Tatum puts up a deep three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
The shot's good from Hayes.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Fires the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Boston on top as the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Celtics?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Horford, and it's Mikhailuk in at the 2 spot. And he sinks the second. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. That can hurt some, say, ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest, I may show everything. Kevin?
You know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
We know Greg LA's challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
Passes it to Cornette. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Back to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Mikhailuk's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. For Los Angeles, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Reddish. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Reddish has got a pair of triples in the second now for Los Angeles. Here's Pritchard. Vanderbilt defending. Horford the pass to Cornette. Tries again, and he sinks the layup. Cornette's got his first basket.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Benson with it. Now the pass to Reddish. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Picked by Horford. Down low, Cornette. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Vincent finds Vanderbilt. Prince with a screen on Horford. Prince outside. Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pritchard passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard, defended by Vincent. To the middle, it's stolen by Reddish. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Al Horford with the rebound.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Here's Cornette, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Now, Reddish. 9 points in the game so far. Hayes with the screen for Reddish. No good that time.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Takes the three. Drains the three-pointer. And it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And some changes here for the Celtics. 51 seconds left now here in the second. Tatum against James. LeBron galloping to the rack. And that one's good. Hachimura.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And White kicks to Porzingis. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside Holiday. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Celtics lead by 13.
You gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D. Showing he can hurt you from that area.
LeBron outside. Hachimura with a screen on White. And so it's Boston. 13 points up at the end of the period. What an... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Here's Russell with the 3. Hands it from downtown. Russell's got 5 now.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
Shot clock at 2. Tatum, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And it's Russell in the corner. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And I like when Russell plays with pace. So that was a good shot in rhythm, and that can get him going.
Porzingis finds Holiday. Tatum passes to Walsh. Outside Tatum. Here's White. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 9. LeBron outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Lays it up off the glass. He has 6.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. For 3. And James gets it to go on the assist by Russell.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Walsh. Now Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. And Davis pulls it down.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Russell looking around. Kicks it out to James. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Russell. Russell's gotten 10 points in the game.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here he goes.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
LeBron outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Boston.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers. Boston also with the sub. Brown's checked in.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline reporting.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Cornette passes to Brown, and it's good. 2 points. 10 points for him.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Hayes. Back to Vincent. It's Prince on the wing. And he's good on the 3-ball. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pritchard passes to Cornette. There's Brown with the 3. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. And the wide open shot from Reddish. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And the 3-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Brown kicks to Horford. Fires from 18. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Reddish. And he converts the layup. Reddish has got 14 points for the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Brown with the bucket.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Celtics. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Los Angeles calls timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, listened in on what Darvingham was talking about with his players. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. Boston leading by 7. Here's White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Kicks to Holiday. White down low. 4 on the shot clock. They get it back. And Tatum launches it from deep. Can't connect from long distance. Lakers trail by 8. Here's Hachimura. Los Angeles with another miss. A wide open look here for Porzingis. No good with the triple. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's James. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Holiday.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And White kicks to Tatum. Dishes to Brown. The kick out to Holiday. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis, and he comes up with the deuce.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Russell against Tatum. Fires from deep. The Lakers with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Russell finds Hachimura. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Latrey. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Reeves.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
LeBron against Tatum. Davis with a screen on Tatum. Fires the 3, and it's James missing. Celtics leading by 7. Outside Holiday. White, wide open, he fires. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. LeBron kicks to Davis. Driving the lane, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Look, if big fella gets his momentum going towards the bucket, it's just a sure thing for AD, and he's going to throw it down.
Passes to White. And White with the stuff.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Holiday against Russell. The three. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
White drives in. Porzingis passes to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. There's Russell with the three. Got it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
No, he didn't. Russell with the savage move there. Game on the line.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And they go to the intentional foul. And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles from deep LeBron. No good that time. And here is Tatum.
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And the Lakers starting five. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo, and it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Russell with the ball. Davis with a screen on Lillard. Russell from outside. Giannis with the rebound. Here's Milwaukee. Lillard outside. Fades back. That shot missing. Davis from long range. Nails it from 3.
And the defense will settle for AD shooting threes. Better that than him going inside.
Well, Brent, one area of the floor where the Bucks really shine is on defense.
Yeah, no question. This defense is one that just smothers you, and if you're not ready for it, they can come at you defensively in waves. They don't let you rebound. They pressure shooters, and they're going to make you work for every bucket.
Here's Hachimura. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Outside Davis. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Davis.
AD and his mobility is just fantastic. Makes so many good moves towards the basket for a guy his size.
Now here's Lillard. Beasley. Pass to Lillard. It's Middleton on the wing. Hachimura covering. 2 points. That one goes.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Russell against Lillard. Russell, the pass to Davis. Back to Russell. From downtown. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Lillard. And he drives in. Here's Lopez. Hits the three-pointer.
That's something that Lopez has added to his game over the years. You really have to guard him closely on the perimeter.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Beasley. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Reeves, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Beasley, that's good.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Reeves, the pass to James. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Russell.
Those long arms of Middleton, I think they sneak up on shooters.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Antetokounmpo against James. Middleton from the outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Lillard against Russell. From the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo to pass to Middleton. Beasley outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Lillard. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Usually Lillard does damage from way outside, but he can get to the mid-range and score some buckets.
Russell finds James. To halt the run. And James throws it down.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air, doing wonderful things.
Middleton against James. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely. The Bucks need to get up a shot here, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Stolen by Davis.
And Lopez doing what he can to just be disruptive out there, distracting shooters.
And so it's Milwaukee closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
They've got Bobby Portis, also Danilo Gallinari out there. Patrick Beverly out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Beauchamp in at the 2. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Here's Reeves, pass to Vincent. Davis a screen. Back to Reeves. Three-pointer. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Prince is checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Vincent. It's good. Gallinari's gotten 4 this quarter.
The pick and roll was perfect on that play. It opens up a terrific look for Gallo there.
Here's James. LeBron fires one down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Out to Portis. Pass to Crowder. Beverly outside. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
You can't play too far off of Patrick Beverly, or this can happen.
It's Prince on the wing, covered by Crowder. Now, here is James. Here's Reeves. 6 points for him. The 3, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Beverly. It's a 3-point game to the paint. Pass to Crowder. Now Beverly. Out to Portis. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Bucks lead by 6. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Back to Reeves. To the wing, right side. Russell from outside. He drops it from range.
Yeah, there's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
Portis against James. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And the Bucks making a change here. Lillard's checked in. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Name a place where Damian Lillard can't score. I guarantee you it's not the corner.
Gallinari against Davis. James, a screen on Gallinari. Davis, the pass to James. That's in there. Davis with the assist. James has got 4 points in the quarter. For Milwaukee, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hayes is checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Reddish is checked in for Reeves. And Vincent is subbed in for Russell. Here's Prince. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Buries it from three.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Portis into the lane. Good D by Vanderbilt.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Hayes. Pass to Vanderbilt. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Hayes. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .43 seconds left in the second. Lillard against Reddish. Lillard outside. Launches it. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
And showing why he's so respected around the league. Lillard lighting it up.
Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gallinari with a screen on Reddish. Outside for Gallinari. And the 3 off target. Here's Prince. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
And it's always great to see Gallo play that kind of defense, stepping up to the challenge.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bucks ahead, leading by just 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
The Lakers trail. On the court for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Reddish. Shot clock at 6. Hachimura with the ball. Sends it home from three-point land. Hachimura's got 9 points.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
Lopez, a screen on Hachimura. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And it's clear that Cam Reddish has talent, but it's been a bumpy road for him thus far.
Reddish has been in and out of rotations on the stops he's been. A lottery pick back in 2019. He's hungry to prove that he can be a key contributor to the team he's on.
Now here's Reddish. He's scoreless, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo inside, working on Vanderbilt.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Yep, count it.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
.90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Hayes. Here's Reddish. Hayes with a screen on Middleton. Here's Dinwiddie. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Lopez.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Middleton passes to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
Antetokounmpo against Vanderbilt. Pass to Dinwiddie. Inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Beverly finds Middleton. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Beasley. Drops in the layup for 2. Beasley's got 5 now.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Vanderbilt, a screen on Beverly. Dinwiddie passes to Vanderbilt. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. Again, Milwaukee!
Middleton is shooting the ball extremely well in this one. Nice rhythm. Might be tough to slow him down.
All sorts of time. He squares up and sinks it. And the Lakers lead by 3.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench. That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray. Reddish has got his second basket.
Well, he's just got such a nice, easy release on the 3 ball. Reddish not looking rushed.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Middleton looking around. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Beasley for 3. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. He's got 11.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Over to the wing. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Vanderbilt. Now here's Hachimura. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Hayes. Antetokounmpo coming. Hayes misses. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beverly against Hachimura. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Bucks with some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Crowder comes in for Beasley. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Beverly. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Hayes. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Reeves is checked in for Reddish. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Dinwiddie.
No stopping Bobby P. That time powers through to the foul.
That free throw good from Portis. James outside. Prince, a screen on Antetokounmpo. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Giannis and Portis work together inside. Jay Crowder is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Just can't give LeBron any opening. If you do, you're torched.
Kind of amazing that Lillard wasn't a big-time prospect out of high school, Brent.
Well, size had a lot to do with that, BA. And then Damian Lillard, it's hard to scout will. And he certainly has loads of that. Not many guys have a feel for the game like Dame does. You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's wonderful.
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Out to Portis, beyond the arc. Yes, Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Pass to Reeves. Back to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Russell, the pass to James. Here comes LeBron. Shots blocked.
Yeah, Portis relished that chance just to wipe away the shot.
Out to the right wing. This one for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
James outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Bullseye!
Just a masterful offensive player, utilizing that pick with great intelligence there.
And an intentional foul right there. Hachimura's checked in for Prince.
Second team foul. Lakers substitution.
Antetokounmpo finds Portis. On the wing, Crowder. Pass to Middleton. Portis with a screen on James. Middleton. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
You don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Russell against Lillard. Dave makes his move, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Russell.
Now Lillard just a menace when he's driving inside, forces the D to act, which is why he gets those calls.
Both good from the line that time.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
James against Antetokounmpo. 4-3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
Lillard passes to Portis. Lillard looking around. A good-looking shot from the wing. Lillard's got 21 points in the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Russell against Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Russell. 6 to shoot. Back to Crowder. From the wing. That one is off. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Reeves, the pass to James. Here's Russell for 3. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Oh, look out. Giannis, unbelievable.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
It's James on the wing. It's James on the wing. Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Lillard against Russell. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lillard outside. Back to Middleton. Shot from the wing. Oh, it falls!
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 2. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
a chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James, a screen on Lillard. James, outside. And buries it from deep!
LeBron James, one of the best ever to do it.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're down by 1. 5 ticks left in the final quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
Off the inbound pass. Money!
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
And looking out there, trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Here's Middleton. Oh, the all-or-nothing
teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Beasley on the wing along with Middleton. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. Now here's Conley. Lopez with the block.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Lillard with no one around. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
McDaniels kicks to Towns. Over onto Kumbo. Towns, no luck. Back to McDaniels. And it's Towns penetrating, and the dunk by Towns.
Just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
And to Kumbo inside. Defended by Towns.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And Doris, here we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence, and Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
Edwards against Middleton. Towns, the pass to Gobert. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Beasley with a clean look. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Edwards with the drive, and Edwards with the stop.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Beasley. And the pass to Lillard. Kicks it out to Beasley. Middleton with it. Now guarded by Towns. Middleton can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Oh, Kevin, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Wasted no time on that one. Edwards got 10.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
There's so little ego in Giannis's game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Count it. Good.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
It's Beasley on the wing. Edwards defending. Back to Beasley. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Lopez, a screen on Conley. An open look for Lillard. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Lopez, a screen on Conley. Lillard from outside. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead as they wrap up the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
We've got Monte Morris. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's T.J. Warren, and it's Alexander Walker in a shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Doris, you were saying this about Kyle Anderson. He can give you a little bit of everything.
Kevin, he's one of those guys who provide shooting, defense, passing, playmaking, you name it. Sort of that jack of all trades at the forward spot. This guy has always found minutes because his understanding of the game is elite.
Bucks trail by 7. Crowder from outside gets the three-pointer to fall. Crowder's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Anderson kicks to Warren. Anderson with the screen for Warren. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Middleton looking it over. The kick out to Crowder. Morris against Beverly. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. That shot missing. Stolen by Beverly. Pass to Crowder. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And they'll get another chance. In the corner, Middleton with it. Ripped away. And the wide open shot from Morris. And the 3-ball is good. And it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, Monte Morris, opportunistic from 3. Sees the shot, takes it.
Crowder from outside. Minnesota with the rebound.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we should do in life normally, right?
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Jackson is checked in for the Bucks. Damian Lillard comes in for Patrick Beverly. Lillard with it. 8 points for him. Gallinari, a screen on Morris. That's a 2 from Lillard. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And it's astonishing how Lillard can run up the scoreboard when he's in that zone. He is scary on offense. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks.
And it's the moment Lillard passes half court, you have to pick him up because Dame's range is endless.
Shots good by Alexander Walker.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Rise up, Dame. Look at Lillard taking flight for that finish.
Morris against Lillard. Morris kicks to Reed. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 10. He dishes it to Jackson. Back to Lillard. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Timberwolves lead by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Heading underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Beasley on the wing along with Middleton. And it's Lillard in at the point. Tipped away. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. This one for 3. Conley's shot is off. Bucks trail by 12. Giannis slashing. Minnesota's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Middleton, and count it from 19 feet away. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Towns, nifty move, and it's good on the way in. Towns has got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota.
Tremendous focus right there from Karl Anthony Towns. Shrugs off some pretty good defense and converts.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. McDaniels kicks to Towns. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Lillard's got 21.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Lillard against Conley. Passes it to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Beasley. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Puts the move on. Here's McDaniels. It's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Edwards against Beasley. A crossover and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Lopez sends a screen for Lillard. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
There's 1:26 left in the third. Bounce pass Conley. Finished off by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Giannis a screen on Conley. Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Milwaukee.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the deep.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Lillard with the bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
And finished off by Edwards.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. The Bucks also changing it up. Portis comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Beasley.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Reed misses. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarters.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's up to 26 points in the game now, just keeps pouring in the buckets. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with his feed. They had no chance
prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Crowder is screen on Edwards. Middleton for three. Traps in the tray.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
It's Edwards on the wing. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Beverly. For three, Edwards. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Giannis kicks to Beverly. 6 to shoot. Crowder from outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
To me, you've got to run this guy off his shots. Jay Crowder is a good catch-and-shoot jump shooter.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And you want them taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively. Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Now here's Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Good. And assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Here's McDaniels. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Antetokounmpo inside. Towns on him.
And his athleticism comes through in all kinds of ways. You've got to be nimble to make moves like Giannis.
Towns finds Gobert to the inside. The kick out to Towns. And another three for Minnesota.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, yes! Wow!
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
A different look from Milwaukee. Jackson comes in for Crowder, and Lillard subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Jackson. Milwaukee has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Gobert against Middleton. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Edwards inside. Covered by Lillard. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Giannis is double. From past the arc. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's McDaniels. Good, and his assist goes to town. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And that's like a body blow answered with another body blow. And these fans go, woo!
Giannis with the handles.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Conley against Antetokounmpo. This one for three. Laces one from three.
Well, Mike Conley's a veteran. What confidence, what clutch play. Nicely done.
Middleton against Edwards. Middleton the pass to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's Lillard. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. He feeds it to Jackson. Kicks it out to Lillard. Just 4 to shoot. And McDaniels with the block. They recover it. Jackson passes to Lillard. Got it!
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Minnesota calls timeout. They trail by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 5 seconds left in the game. Here's Gobert. Shot is good. But oh, it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. A review of the last second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of the review now.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials have made their decision. The basket, as we thought, will count.
Thanks for tuning in to Clark. The assist numbers from these teams, just wow. They are always looking to make that extra pass.
And, you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. And it's Conley in at the point.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Edwards against Bain. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Morant surveying the floor to the inside. Jackson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Three-pointer. Edwards can't hit.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Outside, Williams. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Good on the shot. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Edwards. Driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Williams from long range. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Edwards finds Towns. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
The drive by Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. Drills it from deep. Jackson's got 6.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow,
man. You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Both shots good from the strike. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Bain against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Here's the 3. Williams grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Memphis leading. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness. You got to have some anticipation and timing and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Here's Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Desmond Bain.
Textbook up fake there. Towns does a great job imitating his usual shot motion. Earns himself a trip to the line.
And so Towns nails them both. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Edwards got 9.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Jackson outside. Shot clock at 6. Williams' shot is good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
11 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Edwards. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. 11 points in the game.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. They've got Kyle Anderson. Monte Morris is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the 3 spot. Here's Morris. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Now Rose. Tipped. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. So they take the lead. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
You know, you can't let Rose get this close because when you do, he's going to cook you.
Minnesota shooting at a very efficient 67%. On the wing, Alexander Walker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence, and perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more drive-in lanes without a lot of help defense.
Here's Morris, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The kick out to Williams. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Williams has got 7.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
The kick out to Morris. Off target with the 3.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And there it is for him. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Rose up top, guarded by Morris. To the middle. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Rose. Clock at 6. Can't hit the turnaround jumper for Minnesota. They've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Anderson against Rose. Anderson inside. The shot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Well, he may not be a flashy player, but Kyle Anderson is a winner, Clark.
He really is. I mean, he's selfless, understands how to play. You hear that said a lot. It's about IQ, it's about feel, understanding, gets it done at both ends of the floor, and I love the fact that he's a tremendous playmaker at 6'9".
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Rose outside. Driving inside. Williams passes to Kennard. Pulls up, high post. Minnesota with a rebound. Morris right side. To the right side. Here's Reed. And that comes off the assist by Morris.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. Back to Rose. Down low. Here's Aldama. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Boy, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defensive part in pick and roll situation.
Here's Anderson. The kick out to Morris. Back to Anderson. Over Rose. Anderson can't get it to go.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. And he slams it in one-handed.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Derrick Rose has been leading the charge for the Memphis Grizzlies. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Conley against Moran. Williams from long range. And he can't get that one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Gobert inside. Williams defending. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Here's Moran. And count it. Now 5 for 7. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Towns a screen on Bain. Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Shot is good by Edwards.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
Here's Moran. Oh, Morant from close range.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Edwards for three, and another three from Minnesota.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
From deep, Morant. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Back to Payne. Outside for Morant. The three. And it's Smart missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. He shoots. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Conley. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, that's an extremely hard shot to defend if Edwards can master the pull-up. Watch out now. It would be a real weapon for him.
And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. It's stolen by Smart. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Towns for three, and another three from Minnesota.
Love the energy here in the third, trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is...
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
From deep, Conley counted from distance. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Morant, the pass to Bane. The three, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. Count that one.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When Rose is attacking, guys, I mean, the defense has to act. He puts them on their heels.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Morris for 3. Rose grabs the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Kennard outside. 17 seconds left in the third quarter, and the shot goes.
Slick move, makes the turnaround jumper look easy.
Ball stolen. Aldama outside, kicks it out to Smart. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Monte Morris, Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Minot in at the small forward position. And he commits the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Desmond Bane comes in for Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Inside, here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Memphis trailing here. Now here's Morant. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Edwards looking for an opening. Good D by Clark.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Morant to tie it up. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
Boy, Morant is a gamer. Sinking that one right through contact.
Conley against Morant. Towns for three. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really needed it.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
From deep, Conley. They grab their own miss. Takes the three, and it's Anthony Edwards with the three. Edwards has got 13 in the second half.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Edwards for three. And another three from Minnesota.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Morant. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these.
What a throwdown! Nice. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Kicks it out to Bane. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's powered home by Towns.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Morant. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Big swat right there from Towns, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Edwards, the pass to Conley. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bane. And here's Edwards outside. Pure from three-point range. And now a 9-point Timberwolves lead. Morant against Conley. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 32 points in the game.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Gobert passes to Towns. Edwards with it, guarded by Bane. McDaniels from long range. Here's Towns. An easy two on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And that one's good. Morant.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Morant with it. He's picked up by Conley. Back to Jackson. And here's Clark for three. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Smart for three. The shot, no good.
For a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1. Now here's Williams. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. Morant bats for 2. A terrific shot on the turnaround.
Just another tool in the toolbox for Ja Morant, becoming more and more consistent with the jumper.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Misses the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Payne finds Williams. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant looking around. Payne for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bane. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
Outside Tatum. And he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant. Passes it to Williams. From the arc. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Holiday, the pass to White. Brown outside. White, wide open. He fires. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Jackson misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
The 3 from Tatum. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
And Morant throws it down.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Morant. Back to Williams. Porzingis with the steal. Brown with it. Williams picks him up. Out to White. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. The 3 from Morant. Celtics trail by 4. Porzingis finds Brown. Down low. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Outside Williams. Payne for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Payne's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Memphis. And there's the pass to Porzingis. Swiped it away. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. Here's Jackson. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Memphis leading by 5. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Morant with it. He has 5. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Inside, Jackson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Stolen. And so it's Memphis heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Santi Aldama is out there with Williams. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
Smitty, who were some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Pritchard passes to Mikhailuk. It's stolen by Aldama. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Nobody near Williams. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Here's Mikhailuk. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mikhailuk's got his first points in this one.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Pass to Aldama. Puts up a 3, and again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Pass to Horford. Here's Hauser. On the wing. Aldama with the rebound.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Horford against Rose. To the inside. And Boston with the rebound. Here's Cornette, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. It's stolen by Aldama. To the middle. That's tipped. Left side, Horford. Pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard, defended by Aldama. A shake. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
He hits the second from the line. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Now here's Rose. He's tightly guarded. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
For Boston, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
The line for the Celtics, Sam Hauser. 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Outside Rose. Clark sets a screen for Rose. Lobbed up there for Clark. An emphatic LU jam.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
The pass to Hauser to the left wing. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Mikhailuk. The tray. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Memphis leading by 8. Clark kicks to Rose. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
So good off the dribble. This time, Derrick shows his effectiveness off the ball.
Horford with the screen on Rose. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Memphis has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And here's Rose. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Rose from 8. And so it's Memphis with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Desmond Bane really making a difference here.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum, an assassin.
Rely on Derrick White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Morant against Holiday. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 7.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. Marcus Smart's checked in for Williams. And it's Bane in for Kennard. For Memphis, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Free throw good, Bane.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bane can shoot it from all over.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Morant outside. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Boston. The Grizzlies shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Right side, Tatum. It's good from about 19 feet. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Spins. Jackson a screen on Holiday. Morant, that's for 2. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Brown the pass to White. Stolen by Smart. Left side Jackson. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Now Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. To the paint, and stolen by Tatum. Holiday dishes to Brown. And it's Holiday at the elbow. Pass to Porzingis. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Brown.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
Morant kicks to Smart. Out to Morant. And Smart now atop the key. On the wing, Jackson. Porzingis with the steal. Tatum on the wing. He's got 10. Misses the corner three. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. It's good from long range.
Not only is Jaren a viable option from three, he's a primary threat from there. That's how good of a shooter he is.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Clark, he's checked in for Williams. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's Rose in for John Morant. And Cornette gets it to go.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Rose. He's guarded closely. Here's Aldama. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Hauser the pass to Cornette. Horford with it. Aldama's there. Down low, Cornette. It's Clark with the rebound. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside Rose. Clark sets a screen for Rose. Got a hand on it. Passes it to Mikhailiuk for the three. Sinks the triple. Mikhailiuk's got 5. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break with a 10-point lead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify
the crowd.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Over in the corner, White. And it's Morant with the rebound. Morant's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. There's the lob to Jackson, taken away by Holiday. And White kicks to Tatum. Over Clark. Tatum no good. Memphis leading by 10. And it's Clark in the corner. Morant against Holiday. Here's Clark. Nice D from Porzingis. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Back to Porzingis. Stolen by Smart. Kicks it to Clark. Bane against Holiday. And there's Bane. That's good on the assist by Clark. And that's now 9 points for Desmond Bane. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Tatum. Some solid defense from Clark.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Jackson passes to Bane. The second chance effort. Basket good. Bane's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a dangerous player to have in the backcourt. When Bane gets this hot, he will tear a defense apart.
The pass to Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Brandon Clark. And that one falls for Tatum.
And looking at Tatum's game, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Clock at 6. And Morant throws it down.
Bread and butter play. Morant in screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
Morant against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Smart. Outside, Porzingis. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston ball.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. 1:44 left in the 4th quarter. Bane with the screen on Holiday. Morant with the bucket.
Boy, Ja Morant continues to impress with his balance and body control. He has a knack for hitting shots through contact.
Porzingis looking it over. White drives in.
Clearly a foul.
Brandon Clark. Fifth personal foul. Second.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Celtics.
And both free throws good for White. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. Drives to the hoop. Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And it's 9 points for Jaren Jackson.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Grizzlies.
their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And Jackson gets it to go.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Count it.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Holiday against Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Launches from deep. So no
Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And the Lakers starting five. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. And it's Hachimura in at the three. Now, here is James. Pass to Reeves. Here's Hachimura. 6 on the shot clock. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. To the paint. Tries it from the block. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And there's the foul against the Lakers. The first one falls.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent. It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Now, here is James. Down low, Davis.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
Now Los Angeles with it. It's Reeves with the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on White. Richard, when you look at Austin Reeves' road to the NBA, it's a pretty inspiring story.
Yeah, undrafted out of college, signing a 2-way contract with the Lakers and making the most out of his opportunity, really improving year by year.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Now here's Tatum, rejected by James.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Here's Reeves, takes a 3, and it's James with the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Hits the trifecta.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Hachimura sets a screen. James, a screen on Brown. Davis finds Hachimura. 5 on the clock. Out to James. 3-pointer. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Nice little duel here. LeBron getting the 3 points back for his team.
Porzingis for 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Hachimura from long range. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. To the inside. We've got 1:48 left in the opening quarter. White for 3. Rebound, the Lakers. From downtown, that one's good from Hachimura on the assist by James. Hachimura's got 6.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Porzingis passes to Tatum, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
James, a screen on White. Pass to James. Shot clock at 6. Here's Davis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's White. Still without a bucket. The three from Russell. And another three for the Lakers.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
White, the pass to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. White for three. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
James deciding where to go with it. Davis with a screen on Tatum. Up top, Davis. Offline from the top of the key. James with the block. And so it's Rui Hachimura making things happen for Los Angeles. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Hayes, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Prince. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Reddish in at the 2. Here's Vincent. Outside Reddish. Back to Vincent. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Vincent's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And here's Brown for 3. Vincent grabs a miss. Los Angeles has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Reddish misses. And for the Celtics, they're shooting only 42%. Pass to Horford. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Here's Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Brown's coach once told him you have to want the rebound, and he has certainly stepped up his effort on the glass over the last few years.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Outside Reddish. There's the 3. Drains the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Horford outside. Over Vanderbilt. And Horford gets it to go. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
And Brown knocking down the triple.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. The 3 is up, and it's Prince with the 3. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Reddish. Here's Prince. Takes it inside. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Vincent. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Brian?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. Here's Reddish. Back to Vincent. Second shot opportunity. Again, the Lakers score.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And Boston calls time here. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Cornette. Tatum comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Porzingis passes to Holiday, and stolen by Hayes. Dinwiddie outside. Hayes with a screen on White. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Reddish. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Reddish has got 6.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, after all these years as a pro, Horford still plays with fire. Some second chance points there for Big Al.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Dinwiddie. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc.
Yeah, over the course of his career, we've seen Holiday's defense change games. I mean, that's how good he is at that end.
So we conclude the first half. The Lakers on top, up by 15. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from Rui Hachimura.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now here's Hachimura, screened by James. Brown with the steal. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. 6 to shoot. Holiday with the ball. Over Russell. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
Now here's Brown. 11 points in the game.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
White against Hachimura. Davis with a screen on White. Inside. Nice move. And it's laid in by Davis. Davis has got 6.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's White. Here's Porzingis. And that one's good. Give him 8 points now.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And there's James from the arc. The rebound, Celtics.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from the wing. That one off the back iron and out.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Russell from outside. Knocks down the triple. Russell's gotten his second bucket.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet. This guy is just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the Lakers call time here.
It's time for some t-shirts right now, fans.
Got a line change here for Boston.
Entertainment.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Vincent. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Prince. Lets it go from deep. The rebound, Celtics. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Hauser passes to Pritchard. Right wing, Horford for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Reddish, and that one is stuffed right through.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Horford outside, pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Out to Horford, back to Pritchard. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Pass to Prince from the high post. Good on the jump shot. Prince has got 7. For Boston, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Here's Hauser. Here's Cornette. Horford outside. Just 5 to shoot. And the 17-footer goes down.
Well, Horford isn't afraid to go old school and drop a shot there from mid-range.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Out to the right wing. Horford outside. Here's Walsh. Reddish covering. Walsh can't get it to go. Launches it from deep. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers out in front by 9. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. 19-point game on the court for the Lakers. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Hayes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Vincent. Now here's Hayes. Vanderbilt, a screen on Porzingis. Hayes with it. Here's Vanderbilt. Soft touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 21.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position. We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
And finished off by Hayes.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Up top, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Counted from distance.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Here's Reddish. It's stolen by Holiday. Brown finds Holiday. Back to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum from long range. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
Here's Vincent. Vanderbilt, a screen on Holiday. To the middle. And book it for Vanderbilt.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
White on the wing. The kick to Tatum. Again, Boston.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. James attacking. Hachimura with room to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by James.
The assist.
James has got 4 assists in the game.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Porzingis with a screen on James. Left side, Brown launches it, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
One of the premier scoring wings in the NBA, Jaylen Brown is at it again.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Clock at 6. Hits the trifecta. James has got 9 points here in the second half.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Holiday from long range. Sends it home from three-point land.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Lakers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for LeBron James.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the bucket by the Celtics. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now James into the lane. Oh, and the jam by James.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Tatum, good. And Brown gets the assist.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And here's James.